Weird. Okay. Alright, so there's something now. It seems like it's like peaking like really quick, early. Like mic is not working, I guess. So doesn't it sound like really loud to you right now? I guess it's like really, really loud, like unbelievably loud. Okay, cause like my levels are indicating that it's like peaking like crazy. I sound like a robot. He said that's where the auto tune comes from. Okay. Um, Give me a sec. Let me see if I can unplug the mic and plug it back in. I can find out where I put the mic at. Oh, crap. Uh, okay. Um. Okay. Um. Looks like my mic is at normal levels again. I don't know if the sound is still there now. Is it a lot better? Okay. Well, that took a lot out of that took a lot out of me. Oh, that was definitely a task. Boo. You want me to bring the auto tune back feature? Anyhow, I ended up updating all my maxroll guys last night, late last night. Except rapid fire because I just don't have the materials to properly do a rapid fire build right now. And there's a poison rapid fire setup I've been wanting to try to do. I told the rogue gang about it, the maxroll rogue gang about it, and I think Matthias is probably much closer to having the gear to actually do it than I do. So chances are he'll be probably the person that will get it up before I do. We'll see. Because like he already has poison gear, like from like the twist and blade stuff. So, well, I don't have anything. What up, Relando? Marcus said you seem like a chipmunk on YouTube, or I did. All right, so tonight, I honestly I have no idea what I'm gonna do tonight. I think I'm gonna just farm for materials, do material farm. I got some other theories I kind of want to test too, but it's mostly material stuff.
Magic is neither good. My magics await your return.
I actually forced myself to take a break from rapid fire and play pin shot. Still playing the Blondie, but you've been enjoying it a lot. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think rapid fire could actually do pretty well with I was gonna say with not Azra, but well, I mean, technically you can make an Azarath rapid fire work. I mean, it'd feel really awkward, but you can do it. But poison rapid fire should actually work out pretty okay. Like I estimate like poison rapid fire to be able to like hit around 100, like T100 or whatever, because its base damage is like actually quite high relative. So honestly, I don't see why not. Let's see what we got here. I don't have any of my whatchamacallits. Oh, they're still in gear. That's why. Elemental damage. And then I guess this is fine. Rosie was going to hello. Say you tonight. How time is it? For me is 12:33 a.m. So rapid fire with combo point without combo point. Combo points is dead. Like combo points is a dead art. Until they make some pretty major adjustments to it. What am I looking for? Actually, kind of really want to do a bow there now. Is it me that just feel like we're forgotten soul starved? Yep, we are. That's why I legit kind of stuck making. I'm stuck not really being able to make certain builds right now because literally I just can't get the souls to do it. Literally. And I think I might have salvaged one of my swords that I need for this setup. Actually, why is Heartseeker here? Hmm. Three, 23. This was almost like 90. You saw the Rain of Arrows 102 clear. So here's my thought with that. Peachin. I was gonna do a player tonight, and I guess I might still do it. So here's the thought with that. For one, yes, it is ass. Why is it ass? Because the ramp up time is so long. You wanna know why the ramp up time is so long? Because he's using Word of Hakan. Why is he using Word of Hakan? Well, imbuement ranks, right? And the easy access of like Rain of Arrows cooldown. But here's what doesn't make any sense to me. Why not use a regular amulet? Because the problem with Word of Hakan is that only 1 out of the 3 hits from a single wave will get the poison imbuement. So basically, when a wave hits, it hits with Word of Hakan 3 different elements: shadow, poison, cold. Okay. So that means of that wave, you're only stacking poison 1 out of that 3 waves. So you're only stacking poison 33% of the wave. So like, why not just do a regular amulet and then just run poison beam on your bars, so therefore that entire wave can get poison stacked. Therefore you get 100% chance of that wave to stack poison 3 times versus stacking poison only once per wave, which is a huge DPS loss. Now, if it wasn't for that, Word of Hakan would make sense. But because you're only getting poison only like a third of that wave, then like it takes you forever to stack poison, which is why, like, when you watch a video, literally it takes them forever when things are all together to stack the poison damage. So I actually thought about doing it on Tuesday when I can farm some more souls or whatever. Just doing a like putting it together myself and like do, I guess, my way of doing it, I guess. And it should be a bit more damage. Like you should be able to like churn out like probably like a 104 with that. Simply just because your entire wave should be stacking the poison, and then you get better multipliers on your amulet. But it means that you have to get really good rolls on like ultimate, ultimate cooldown reduction rolls or whatever. So there is that. So I don't really need this. I don't really need the Heartseeker projectiles on this. So I'm trying to figure out why I have it. What was this for? Let's do. What's my favorite build to play right now at the moment for Rogue? I don't know. Part of me would say Heartseeker, but I'm also liking Barrage, Azarath Barrage, quite a bit. I played a lot of that last stream. Let's do. But I think I played a lot of builds so far, and I still got more to cover. Let's try to agile augments. Base value, I can't have that. Okay, that works. So here's what I'm thinking, Peacher. Here's some like semi like 5-head play thoughts right now. So I'm thinking about going back to victimize Rain of Arrows for a bit, right? I remember how the Grasp of Shadow clone was like not worth it at all on traditional Rain of Arrows builds because it could not proc precision. Remember that? So we just kind of ignored that. Well, obviously, since we're not running precision, since Victimize is kind of a debuff, then the clone should actually get the damage bonus here whenever it chooses to shoot Rain itself, right? But since the clone should act like our normal clone, then shouldn't double damage Shadow clone, double damage tempers actually make sense here? Because I don't need any other tempers here for Rain of Arrows. Like once you get the double damage here, you have enough double damage on like the Word of Khan, and then you're done. And then there's nothing else to put here other than like, I don't know, some proc stuff or whatever. But like realistically speaking, we're not doing that. I mean, that's the only other option I could think of. Could just run cold damage or something like that on both of these or whatever proc thing. But I think making sure that the Shadow Clone's Rain actually hits hard might actually be worthwhile. I'm trying to think of what else is there. It's got 5 out of 6 tempers. I probably want to try to do this on. Your grass is sometimes not casting based on frame animation. I felt that too. I have felt that too. But for what it's worth, there's nothing else. Like literally nothing else. But I'm not surprised. Trying to think of what to do here. Let's do. We'll do Shadow Clone here. That's fine. Never don't need the restore energy thing. At least I don't think so.
There is power in these stones.
Okay, I don't need Pac on. Do I have Cervex anywhere? Okay. And let's see if let's see if I have to have a bow. But yeah, I saw your flurry stuff, by the way. Sag. Congrats on the 100. Sad that the even with the buffs next patch, man, I think Azarath will still just be in a better state. Slightly, like, but still, like the flurry bust is not enough. I'm trying to think about, can I just get a different? Can I just use a bow I already have and just kind of redo the tempers? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, getting mirrored and cactus, but yeah, I know, right? All right, let's pick another bow. I really need to clean all this up because all like the majority of stuff I am not gonna use, and I even question why I even kept some of it. I don't have a bow. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. Let's just go ahead and clean out crap that I know I'm just not gonna use. Might hold on to this for rapid fire, but all this other stuff. Oh, that's a bow I was given. We'll hold on to that. I still have chests from like day one that I kept. It's a sword. We'll keep one. Hmm. I might actually need to keep a glove, even if it's not like a great one. Mm. Nah. 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 That's not bad. Actually, might hold on to that one. Oh. It's a lot of stuff I guess already put out. Let's see. I'm gonna keep one dagger. Okay, what about the... Fresh or flesh? What's going on, man? Wait, let me remind about the run the random arrows thing. Can you compensate with PI casting and charges the loss in imbuement ranks? So the imbuement ranks is the primary reason why you want to keep the Mortal Hook on. But I mean, if you do like a regular amulet, you can do like 7 ranks to deadly. Fair name of it. Deadly Venom. So you do 7 ranks to Deadly Venom. You do Dex %, right? And then you do either Malice, right? And then think about it. You have a whole new aspect you can use. So you can do like Creeper, something like really valuable on the amulet. And then not only that, but your entire wave of rain of arrows will be poison rather than 1/3 of it. So the thing is that it would be much closer if it wasn't for how Rain of Arrows actually works. Like if Word of Hakan, if all 3 hits was poison with Word of Hakan, then it wouldn't be a problem. You'll just stick with Word of Hakan. I mean, you can literally see when we go to, let's go to the Overshadow real quick. You cast Rain, and you can literally see the animation where only 1/3 of them is poison. And then not only that, but like if you're fighting in a pit and the enemies are like really skinny, which is not uncommon, it is possible that the poison part of the wave may not hit certain targets. So there is that. Now on bosses, it's really not much of a problem, but yeah, you watch it, like you watch it go over it, like it's not entirely poison. But anyways, yeah. Probably need a better pair of pants here as well. What we got here? Yeah, we can do this here. Then you also don't need to keep track of this as well. I mean, you might as well. I mean, because there's no reason to not try to take advantage of Deadeye if you can. So they can get out, yeah. Cause like, why not? Like Rain doesn't have to be, Rain is one of those things where like you don't really benefit from being closer versus being further. So like, no, man, you're good. So I guess the thing is that like you might as well take advantage of that 40% multiplier because you can on that build. You know what I mean? Because it's possible. This guy's Zancax. What was here? Cervex. I actually don't even know how I saved this. Did I save this? Did I save this as CQC or did I do victimize? Oh, okay. I saved this as CQC. Okay, let me fix my aspects here as well. And actually, no, we don't have that. Let's go to the mercenaries, travel to the den. Nah, but I mean, Flurry looking kind of cool though. I don't know, and like considering that like literally everything is Azarath. At that point, you just kind of pick whatever your preferred procer. if you're not playing, you know, Poison TB or Death Trap.
On the outside than lie about the one on the inside, like you humans do.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
I got salvage material like like multiple times. Huh.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Okay. I should got an okay amount of forgotten souls out of that, considering how many I had. You try a flurry with PI next. Alchemical admixture is actually a really good key passive, which is enabling enabling things that you normally would not be able to do. Like the fact that Marina Veil's alchemical admixture actually can work, given, you know, with World of Hakan, that's kind of it. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, you probably could do it with flurry, and they can do it with a rapid fire. You can do it with barrage too. I wonder if like barrage Umber Crux or whatever like that makes a return with alchemical admixture. I think we're gonna see more. Man, I put service back into the wrong spot again.
Fashion this.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see more alchemical admixture stuff like surface or whatever once people start seeing more of it. Season just started. New season started about 2 weeks ago almost. Anytime that you see an action RPG game with multiple players playing at any particular time, it is most likely either a brand new release or a new season. Okay, we got Aerostorms, Vengeful. What goes here? Behemoth.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Or D4 had an inbuilt auction house. I just like using the website. We've talked about that before, or we not saying we, but like it's been talked about, for sure. I think quite a few people kind of feel the same. Let me test this in the nightmare dungeon, which I don't have any keys for apparently. What are you looking for? I don't even know where it's at. Hold on, guys. Sorry, guys. Let's craft some sigils. What is all these? Crash some more
Ron
sigils.
raided my stream with 8 views.
Yo, dog
Run
son,
off with the
we
raid.
just got raided, son.
What's going
You
on?
know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Sheezy out. What is going on, man? You're your bill for I don't know how long. Oh, cool. Glad you did. Most of my I will say in the recent, most of my stuff hasn't really been like meta. Right? So like, you know, when things aren't meta, you know, obviously they get a lot less attention, right? Or at least the bills I'm responsible for. But yeah, you know what? Let's see. Forgotten.
Wonders of sanctuary.
Appreciate you, man. Hope you've been doing well with it. Actually, what class have you been playing this season? Artillery Shrines, Gold, Blast Wave, Riverdale, Forgotten Wisdom. I'm looking for like the materials thing. There we go. Materials. Boy, it took forever to get one. As Rogue. Rogue is there's a lot of bills. We have a lot of bills at work. But as a whole, if you want to take the pit push initiative, we're pretty mediocre. But in terms of like, we have a lot of build variety, but it's kind of based around procs because our base damage of our skills is quite low. So there is that. Let me switch to Victimize. I don't like the close quarters combat. How does what? Oh, you actually love your Death Trap build in that season? Does Death Trap do what? Do you have a spreadsheet for Reign of Rails build you can use? I don't want you to do spreadsheets, and I don't think you want to read a spreadsheet. Those are kind of boring. Do you really want to read a spreadsheet of numbers, or are you looking for like a build guide link? You do it? Okay. Endeavor, what's going on, man? Hold on. I got you real quick. Obey. The Chargers team just as strong, but Hydra seems stronger in my opinion. Went T1 to T3 in one night. As long as you have the proper gear, stuff like that, then you're fine. So how am I doing? I think I had food poisoning last week. Endeavor, which is my streaming schedule has been very inconsistent. But I'm not like 100%, but I feel a little better, I guess. But yeah, I mean, like I said, if you're not pit pushing or whatever, I mean, there's a lot of builds that do great in the context of content that actually matters. But when you start talking about pair pushing is when things kind of, well, you know, people have things to say. How goes best of the season? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I haven't been looking for the chess. Like these right here for the Forgotten Souls. Yeah, glad feeling better. I mean, mostly. I feel like it's kind of lingering longer than it should, so I'm gonna schedule an appointment to go see your doctor tomorrow. Thank you. Do far distance is not playing the melee build anymore. It's a precision variant? No, this is a victimized variant. I don't really play the precision variant at all, really. There's really no reason to for like all the content. Like, why keep up with ranks with the precision stacks to make sure that you're actually dealing damage when you literally don't have to? Can you kill T4 bosses with that? Yeah, most builds in the game can kill T4 bosses. That's like a pretty low bar nowadays. Tripod, you said you finally did some pin shot. Pin shot's one of those like here's the thing. Here's the funny thing about pin shot. Pin shot always comes back into play. Oh, there's an enemy stuck behind a wall. No. Okay, there we go. Yeah, pin shot always comes back into play when you need to proc something. Like, it never comes back into play as a damage dealer. It comes back into play whenever you need to proc something. So when Azarath became, you know, practically like really good for rogues because rogues base damage on their skills, you know, kind of suck. You know, pin shot was kind of an obvious thing because it's like, oh well, pin shot has a lot of lucky hit, right? So, and yeah, that's kind of what happens. So it wasn't surprising to see pin shot back, but it just kind of sucks that it is only back because Azarath is a thing. Without Azarath, no one would be playing pin shot because it's down bad. What's the best speed build for Rogue this season? I mean, Rogues is pretty speedy in general. I would probably say Death Trap, though, in terms of like just movement is concerned. Resetting your movement skills and being able to like literally have like no downtime in your movement for the most part. Death Trap kind of takes king on that. However, pin shot is being able to shoot from across the screen of like that also makes it very effective for speed farming. Outside of that, I mean, you're gonna have a hard time not being able to speed farm on like Rogue. There is no slow speed farming build on Rogue. I'll put it that way, unless you attempt to play a pip push build for speed farming, which you shouldn't do. So like TB, like poison TB, anything poison related would be bad for speed farming. Outside of that, everything can pretty much speed farm. It'd be great to spam some horrors over your DT, pip push build, what Ava's DT. Pinch shot's really good on hordes. I'm playing this all bad right now. That's because combo point is trash. I mean, partially, yeah. I won't disagree with that. Then I just rotate to where you shot or where you are. No, where you are when the arrow hits. So it's dynamic. It's not like it used to be the opposite way around before they removed like snapshots in the generalistic sense. So it is where you are when the arrow hits now. Which is actually why it works pretty well with rain, where you cast or whatever, you cast rain and then you dash forward and like leave it behind. Because when you leave it behind, you're getting the dead eye buffs. So I actually like the fact that it is dynamic, to be honest with you, versus snapshotted, or with the way it was before, where it was like it was snapshotted. Wow, what? I got like 3 upgrades of 5, and it was like 8% chance. What? You thought it was easy to pre-shoot? It just really depends. I mean, it could be either way, honestly. I kind of like it better the way it is right now, because then I can always adjust. I can always readjust myself whenever I get jumped. and know that I am at the distance. Whereas if I cast a precast, I may not have known where my precast was, if I was far enough or not. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. But like you said, this build could do like a pit 70 in like a minute if you did pit 80 in about 3 minutes. I mean, technically, yeah, but keep in mind, like my Rain of Arrows setup is like mediocre. It's pretty mediocre right now. Like I have, I did not. This is like nowhere near min max. This is like old gear for the most part. So it's just kind of okay. I'm actually farming for something else right now. I mean, Rain can hit like 100 and has already. Peacha, actually, do you have a dex bow? Like a GA dex bow? 1 GA, like nothing fancy. Yeah, what I don't really like too much about Rain of Arrows and like the garage materials is there we go. And like Nightmare Dungeons is because you have to, like, when you kill something, you have to go back and pick it up. And like that feels really annoying. I feel like these like Harajic chests should be a little more obvious. Like, I like that they're there, but like they're like they blend in so well with the environment that it's very easy to miss. With us like, you know, zooming through, it's kind of hard to see. Like I'm like trying to be careful, but I really like this you know, Dungeon Sigil, but it's like I'm like literally having to like backtrack and like look very carefully. See right there, I would have almost missed that. Like you should be able to auto open through your companion. I don't know about all that. I mean, that would be convenient, yeah, but I don't know about all that. It just needs to like glow or something. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not glow, but like, I don't know. Look like the bigger chest or something? Something. Yeah, see, I'm just like... All yours are crossbows? Okay. That's right. I'll find me one tonight or whatever. I think my speed farming would be a lot more effective with the regular bow. I wouldn't be stuck in my animations as long. See, right? Oh, that's a prisoner. Yeah, see, like the prisoner glows. I should my barter, yeah. I did that earlier in the stream. I used all my whatchamacallits to get salvage materials or whatever, and there was not a bow in there. There's a dagger, but not a bow. I said I haven't seen the chest in a long time. I don't know if I just missed one. If I just missed it. See right there in that corner. That was close. The gold is solely I love for the extra 20k. I only need to open like 99,999 to do one reroll. Yeah. This song used to be at the start of my YouTube videos. The intro to my YouTube videos whenever I had one. For those who knew way back, like way back, D3 way back. Am I going back to play WoWs for the new title update? I plan on it, yeah. The new monsters. I haven't even played the Akuma move set yet, which I actually really want to do. Because that looks like a lot of fun. But yeah, I do. You got one from Barter? Oh, I see you in the year. Speaking of which, got this in the wrong spot anyways. I really shouldn't even be that. We should be doing this. What did it actually give me? Actually, that's actually not too bad of souls. The two new monsters are good and they can one shot you. I heard a lot of good things about the fact that they actually throw hands. I am a little mad that I still haven't even played the Arch Tempered Radal update from the last one. Considering that, you know, Tempered Radal is like my favorite monster to fight. Or favorite monster in general, design wise. Oh, by the way, Endeavor, I got something to tell you. I don't know if you're still there. Why did I not know? I guess why not? I guess I know why. But yo, I had no idea Sarabia was as like cool as she was. No idea. Like what? Yo, yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, I haven't seen her since your wedding, right? So like, she was like a baby at the time. So yeah, yeah. When she came by with auntie and and then my mom came by too as well. Yeah, it was just like, because some of our cousins, could use some life coaching, right? So like to see that, like to see Saravia doing what she's doing, and as cool as she is too, man, I'm just like, what? Yeah, I know. But yeah, they came down to visit or whatever. Well, not visit me per se, but like they were going to my mom's or like that, so they just kind of went, like they went through where I live to go down there, so they might as well stop by or whatever. I haven't seen Nikki in like forever either. Whatever. She looks exactly the same from what I remember, like almost a decade ago or over. Can Heartseeker beat Pit 100? Probably not. 97, 98 roughly. You said you and I are doing the best. Oh man, but no, it's well, I guess that makes mom proud too, right? So I'm sure she probably she may not brag about it, but I'm pretty sure deep down inside she's like, yeah, like I know what I got, I know what I did. Nah, but I mean, honestly, if that's the bar though, is that, well, I guess in today's stuff, I guess that is a pretty high bar, I guess, when you think about it. But like when you say it at first, I'm just like, is that really the high, like the bar there? Like, but all right, fair. By the way, for anybody who doesn't know in chat, Endeavor is my brother, like actual in real life brother, not like internet brother or brother I just say because we're cool, but like my actual blood brother. So if any of y'all confused, it is quite all right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to refinance pretty soon. We also made quite a few upgrades to the helm too as well. So like when evaluation hits, like a revaluation hits or whatever like that, we can get that up, and so when we do refinance, we'll be able to do it at like a better rate too as well. So yeah, there were some smart moves that were made, but it was obviously costly, but for the long term part of it, worth the investment for sure. Let's see. Let's go do crit damage here. That's the low roll. So like min roll. There we go. Alright. Masterwork. What do we want? Dex, pretty much? Yeah, that's really it. I'm not gonna spend all my souls on this. But yeah, so Endeavor, how have you been? You haven't really said much about you. You been all right? I'm really not about to do more than this right now. Literally is the same master, literally the exact same master working as the other. Oh man, okay. Probably do need to get one crit on the double damage though, considering how low this one is. No, I'm really feel like remaster working that right now. I'm gonna have to. Let's see if I can get one crit on it, maybe. For Dark Shroud. Crit damage. Reroll scroll. I do have it, but I don't know if I can really get like it's already closer to the top end as it is, and I'm afraid I'm just gonna like end up breaking it. Why'd I get double on that? Oof. They're gonna hit Dex. Damage, really? That's so. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck with it because of souls. Alright, it is what it is. Yeah, so like this is like doing what I gotta do now. It's for souls and crap like that. It's like the time frame of the game that I just not. I don't know, man. Like I do not want to farm for souls. Don't get me wrong. Like when legions will be good for it and whatnot, and they increase it through other sources. Like I don't like it's still not gonna be fun farming them. Literally just to try, like I even just to try to get a double crit is like at this point being this dry is just so like blah, man. And there's so much I want to say about what they may be doing in the future, and I can't talk about it. But because I know about it now, it's like I have like very little like motivation to want to actually grind for these things, man. I really don't want to. Like, I really don't want to. Real. Mr. Singh complains Riptide was saying several seasons ago, and you told him just do Helltides. I did. Was Helltides actually a decent source of souls at the time, or? I do remember that though. I'm surprised you remember that. But that was several seasons ago. How many seasons ago was that? Was that like season 4? That was a while ago. Anyway, you leaked some. Why don't you go and say all of it? I haven't leaked any of it. But honestly, I would farm for Forgotten Souls and Helltides. Like I'm gonna say all day, but like that would be an activity I personally would enjoy doing. Like I wouldn't mind that personally. So like if that was the main source of being able to get it, personally I wouldn't mind. I didn't take the bait. Yeah, it's because I know, like the thing about it, it's because I know how much different things are going to be. You know, you just kind of like you look at it now and you're just like, bro, like compared to what's coming, like this is like so bad, like so outdated. So like, Eric, what's going on? Is Pinch Shot much of an upgrade over Heart Secret this season? I mean, a few tiers, like a few pit tiers, roughly. Like, you're looking at Pinch Shot being like 3 or 4 pit tiers better, roughly. But I think Pinch Shot is definitely more visually appealing. So if I had to tell someone to play one or the other, I would probably like, you know, probably gear them towards pin shot. Same goes for other content, but I get bored so much with legions and ladder bosses. And also the same thing too. I do get your point too, Feature, because I did say that. I'm not even gonna lie and say, you know, I wasn't kind of like dismissive at the time with it. I'm literally just trying to get one masterwork, one crit on one thing. Like if you're trying to do like triple crit on something, like on all items that was traded from, you know, and you didn't, you know, you haven't really played much of the game. I guess that's kind of where I was coming from. Like the point being more so from that than anything else. But like if you play the game, like you actually play the modes, you play the game, and you're literally just trying to get a single crit on an item and you cannot sustain souls, and you actually play the game, that feels awful. Like I kind of expect a round of souls if I'm trying to triple crit on something. Not saying that I shouldn't complain about it. Sure, like I can't complain, but it's like the game sort of, I'll say, punishes you for it right now in the meantime. But I literally can't do certain things. I legit can't even do like I can't do the rapid fire thing I want to do because I legit just don't have enough souls to even single crit on items. There's that. Oh yeah, the wife and I came back from Destin, and the kids are been gone for about 4 weeks, and then lost. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just saw that. Job is a job, and stable, so no complaints. Pretentious parents, what's going on, man? How's your summer hanging, man? Because it feels worse to grind souls than Veil Crystals for some reason. The Veil Crystals count has been pretty stable, but I also tend to pick up things and sell them or salvage them quite often. So I think that's probably why I haven't hit that threshold quite yet, but yeah, let's just say that the problems we have right now will inevitably not be in the future with the way things will be in the future. I'm just doing these so I can get more get some more souls. You're battling with what you know you can. I know. It's so bad. Like it's so exciting, but it's just like it makes everything you're doing right now feel like you're not like a waste of time, but more so just like I don't know. You say rain is better than death trap? I never said that. However, I will say that in pit pushing, they're probably about equal. But for speed farming, death trap is faster just because death trap doesn't have to wait for it to, like for its damage to deal damage, whereas random rails you have to wait for the waves to actually hit something. So for speed farming, death trap definitely has an advantage for sure. In most content, I think like in like the pit, like low level pit, like 79, 80s or like that, like they're comparable per se, like a built out random rails build, right? Because you don't have to go back and like click anything. But like for like nightmare dungeons and like things you have to actually pick up items from, you can't compete with death trap at all whatsoever. We also spent so much time vinyl. This isn't the current build I'm playing right now, sorry. I got you. It's that. I see. I know you did say I guess want your opinion. Oh no man, no, you're fine, I guess then like I guess I want the narrative to be like someone running around because they might have heard in my chat someone said in my chat that I might have said that, and then it gets back to somebody else, and it gets back to somebody else, and they be like, yeah, did you just say such and such? I'm like, no, I never said a such a thing. I don't know what you're talking about. I never actually said those words. But I'm always careful just because since I am a kind of a known figure in the rogue community, like people know my name and of me or whatever, I just don't want the wrong thing to be sent, the wrong message to be sent if I didn't say it. But yeah, I will say like, for pit pushing, Rain and Death Trap are basically neck and neck. But I think Death Trap is definitely the more fun pit push build for sure. I hate about speed builds, so many things left behind. Up the site, SP glows, up to yeah. I think that's the thing. I think Random Rail suffers from it the most in terms of the backtracking because, when you dash forward after raining, like your arrows don't even hit until you're actually off the screen. And then the stuff drops. You know what I'm saying? DT too. At least with DT, you can actually like throw the death trap ahead of you. So by the time you dash into the space you just killed, you would have hopefully picked up something. So I feel like death trap has less of that issue, per se. A little less of that issue, just due to the nature of the build. I mean, it's there. Don't get me wrong. I just don't think it's as prominent as like, a Random Rails build or a any speed melee builds really. Yeah, I don't want to do any more Belial. I'm all Belialed out in the 15 minutes that I did it. Bad time to come back? Not really, no. Well, actually, how long have you been gone for? That's a good question. Like, if you were here last season, I don't really, unless you just kind of want to play some different type of builds per se, ish, on some classes. I wouldn't say the game is changed enough for you to want to come back if you weren't enjoying it last season for sure. But if you haven't played since like season 3 or something like that, well then yeah, you coming back now would feel like a completely different game, in a good way. A year ago? Um, yeah, I would give it a shot if it's been a year. Yeah. Oh, I played DT wrong. Just probably not used. Just used to it. I mean, when I played DT, I definitely played it as a range build, as a mage build, mage DT. I really miss when Heartseeker was meta because of the double dip. Technically speaking, Heartseeker really wasn't. I wouldn't even call Heartseeker. Well, I guess you could say meta because it was popular, but it wasn't Rogue's strongest build. But honestly, I hated the double dip. I hated the double dip because the gameplay was awful. Like if you were trying to do higher pits or whatever, with the double dip, either you dealt no damage or you dealt a lot of damage because all the stuff that like double dipped. So like your damage was so sporadic that it for me it made it not as much fun. Even though I enjoyed the build, like I enjoy Heartseeker per se, but I did not like the inconsistencies at all. And I'm glad it's no longer like that in terms of the inconsistencies is concerned. Although I think I do think what people miss though is definitely the power. Not to say power. Let me phrase that. The fact that it was considered one of Rogue's best builds, like it was like Rogue's second best build or whatever. I think people miss where it was in the tier list. Right? Because I guarantee you, if Victimized Heartseeker right now was like S tier, everyone would be like, "Yo, this is so cool. This is so much like it was in season 4, but better." But because it's we have it in like high B tier, and the narrative is different. Should be another quick whisper. Hey, the boss came back. But it's not a whisper anymore. That's right. Alright, let's go back. Let's go to this one. But the zone, yeah, that's where I'm going right now. I can. There we go. They're not gonna let me go. Carnage, what's going on? Hello, cool. Hat Luke does have reference to a movie, but add the hat versus the. How's it going, man? I really need to finish leveling my gliss, yo, man. Also, let me see. I got 12 points. Yeah, especially versatility. It's canny, devious, control, headhunter. I guess I could start getting all these dex nodes. Dex. I think the rest of it just might just be glyph upgrade at that point. Oh no, I got one more. I guess I'll start taking this stuff around too. Let's see if the whatchamacallit is still there. Did I try a chip tech yet? Actually, I need to level up the chip glyph. Now they just reminded me. Are you using chip right now? And if so, what glyph did you change out for? So really, like, you traded out Headhunter for it? Isn't that one of the better glyphs? Like when you like remove like, I don't know, canny or something? I mean, I don't know. Like I just can't imagine. Oh, it helps canny. Okay. Oh, you got combat in yours. Do you have combat instead of control, or do you have it instead of like fluidity? Okay. So I mean, I guess I might do the same. I can't think of what I would give up though. Like so. I mean, I got the standard stuff, right? You got canny, control, and devious, right? Like those are your 3 standard. Headhunters your 4th, and then your 5th glyph is just depends on what build you're playing ish. Here for Rain of Arrows, versatility makes the most sense. Got 105 here. Fall Nevada. Jeez, man, melting temperatures. All right, Endeavor, you have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. Captain Willie said, for me, Heartseeker was always just confident to play. I agree. Oh, dex to oh, you mean dex glyph to dex glyph? Got it. I mean, you can give it control. Oh, the control's kind of big. Headhunter might make the most sense. I don't know. How about chat? What was your temperature today? I actually slept most of the day today. I was not feeling well. I actually haven't slept much at all this weekend. Like, because I've been in a lot of pain with this whole like food poisoning thing. So like today, I think I slept for like 12, 13 hours, thankfully. So I wasn't even outside when it was like hot. Yeah, because for me, I'd probably change out control if I had the option, like if I'm thinking about it. How did it get? I'd have to check. How far can you go in the pit with Heartsinger this season? About like a 97, 98 maybe. Best case scenario. Are you planning on like pushing pits in a serious way? Like super serious way? Where's Chip? She has to be up here, right? Because it's C. There's Chip. That's actually pretty smooth for a 75. Add equals hat. Gotcha. So love you. Your hat, as I cannot wear it and look good like you. I think it's the headphones, man. I think the hat and the headphones together actually makes it look. Because without the headphones, it makes it look very like, I don't know. I honestly think the headphones round it up, man. Take a compliment now and again, okay? Alright, yes sir. Yes sir. Oh man, really? Missed the 2-minute mark. Your suggestions of opinion versus versatility on clone versus devious fluidity. I would say devious over versatility this season. Last season versatility for sure, but this season devious for sure. Although fluidity is non-conditional, but devious is more consistent. You don't have to dash as often or cast a mobility skill as often. So I guess there's trade-offs. Devious plus fluidity. That's what I do for most setups generally. But I mean, I guess I would trade fluidity out for like chip, I guess, if that's what you're doing right now. Keep the others. Just because like fluidity has like a 6-second uptime, I think. Unless you're planning on dashing and... Well, I guess for speed content, yeah, I guess fluidity is fine. It's up 100% of the time. The barrage can still proc chip. You know what? Probably. Now that I think about it, maybe yeah. Should be able to. So are you saying I can double dip out of it? Is that what you're saying? Or triple dip, or I guess whatever is happening with chip and whatever. So what all do I need to make for chip to work? Just slot chip and that's it? With canny? Or what else do I need to do? You slot the infusion of what non-physical damage you're doing. So just keep the same infusion we normally have. It's just a cold one. You're buffing cold. Well, technically speaking, random rails is 3 different, like, you know, elements, right? So will I only get like 1/3 of the value, or how does that work? Is it, I mean, does it just buff like all that elemental, or just only the infusion you have equipped? Or gets the element of the infusion you have equipped? Just the element of the infusion. Okay, so I wonder if this will work in the same fashion for me here. But how much do you think is that really carrying your flurry setup, that glyph? Because I mean, I can use it for other stuff like Heartseeker and Barrage. But technically speaking, chips will still work anyway. Like at least the regular part of chip. It's just Barrage is physical. The bad run. Although I guess the legendary bonus wouldn't really help me then. So how high your physical is. So buffing the glyph itself will add to your physical damage, right? So would you want to increase your physical damage around the glyph? Is that how that works? So you want to add a bunch of dex around physical damage. That's why you switched out Headhunter, because you already had a bunch of dex on the Headhunter. That makes sense now. I see why you did that. Just the 1-on-1. There's a bug though. I'm sure it's probably not supposed to work that way, but I'm curious. Although I don't know how much Rain of Arrows would be able to benefit from it, but you're saying it's a pretty huge buff for Flurry. I assume it's a pretty big buff for Azarath builds. I assume, right? You use Cold Imbue on Death Mask? Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Another part of me is actually wondering too, like, is it possible to make a Rain of Arrows Azarath Azarath build? Or even like kind of like a hybrid-ish type scenario thing. Renderville's a good lucky hit. They buffed it like 2 seasons ago. Like the Renderville's lucky hit chance. I think it's actually like slightly better than like Barrage's lucky hit and Rapid Fire's lucky hit. But I mean, if you can make barrages, like if you can make barrage work with Azarath, or even Twisting Blaze with this abysmal lucky hit, even if Blade Dancer is technically carrying whatever, I think you could probably make it work for Rain. Yeah, it used to be abysmal though. Like, but I don't know how much they buffed it to. What is it now? So 22% for Rain, 29% for Barrage. Okay, so a little lower than Barrage. At least in town. But I could probably just switch to Pin Shot for my whatchamacallit. Like Pin Shot for my random arrows 1-on-1 or whatever. So I can still kind of get like a pretty decent value from the whatever is not shooting the rain. I'm almost thinking that I don't even have to like. Well, I won't have clone support, so I guess there is that too. I think that'll make it a bit harder. So I don't know. About Aerostorm, they proc like a hit. I don't think that they do. Do they? I'm actually not 100% sure. I didn't think they did. But that'd be actually quite interesting if they did, because then you can almost just run Rain of Arrows as is. The easy part is that, man, I can literally just switch the gear into and then be able to do it. But my question though is like so I'm gonna get off this chip thing for you. But like how much do you think chip is actually carrying your flurry? I guess you could say it like compared to like a different glyph. Like if you can give like an estimate of like how big of a difference it is using that tech. Or using the thing. 97 to 100? Are you serious? Just have one glyph? Holy. Okay, that's massive. Okay. Hell, I could probably get Heartseeker there then. Technically, now that I think about it, like I was ultra try hard, fully geared out, min max or whatever. And you said Ava knows about this already? Should I follow him? Alright, I'll talk with them later about it. But you might have you probably would have caught more interest if you would have led with that. It's like, yo, I went from 97 to 100 by changing one glyph. And they'd be like, wait, what? You gotta say the most interesting part first, right? Yo, I saw World Hunger with this new build I'm playing. Now people are just like, you like, wait, you did what now? Yeah, like I said, I don't know how well that will work on random arrows, but just because I am dealing cold damage, but I'm dealing cold damage a third of the time, if that makes sense. So I don't know if that would apply here. Where does 600 billion ROA season 7 damage at? Well, a lot of things got changed. Yeah, no class is really hitting for those like numbers like that, except for maybe Spiritborn's probably closest to that right now. But nah, there's been a overall like tune down of power, I guess you could say. But yeah, like I said, I don't know how well that would work on Rain. I don't think I played enough Rain to kind of get like a baseline of like. Right now I'm doing what, 80s ish. Kind of easier to look at big numbers by just opening up Excel. Fair. This got messed up. So one more thing, Peter, just make sure I understand this correctly. So if your chip buffed your canny, right? Like it was directly buffing the canny glyph. At least on the sheet, that is. While you have the code infusion. I gotta run all the way back. '97 was already running with chip. Fusion wasn't cold. I was using lightning. If I switched to cold, my 95s were suddenly doing 7-minute clears. Okay. That's when you try going higher. Okay. That's always the best way to find out if something works. It's the way I like finding out if something works. Bro, do I need a lot of vulnerable on your heart secret? No. Okay, because you're doing no damage and you have level 80 glyphs. Can you define no damage by chance? Like what are you struggling on? Like you do have to proc the victimize thing in order for the victimize damage buff to happen, or the multiplier to happen. I mean, no, you don't need vulnerable. You can't kill Belial, and you can't even do Pit 75. Okay, so that sounds like you're missing a lot of stuff. Like you might have just put it together like a base version of it per se, with very little master working. Did you just put this together? Like, what does your shard look like? What does your shroud look like? I'm sure you obviously you know to have the correct tempers and stuff. Like, do you have your adaptability? Do you are you kind of stacking max resource on places without losing damage in other places? Are you keeping up your energy? Do you have starless skies? Yeah, there's definitely quite a bit of things you're missing if you can't kill Belial, or if you can't do a Pit 75 per se. You're definitely missing a lot. You think your character's bug? I think you're missing some things, sir. I mean, last week I was speed farming 80s on my Heartseeker. More so 75s really, but I was doing something. I mean, 80s took me about like 4 minutes at the time because my gear wasn't like fully fleshed out. But You think you're missing something? Well, kind of go back through all like go through your gear stuff, like the gear you have like that, and just kind of like match it to the guide and see and like see what you may be missing. Sometimes it's really just the smallest thing that makes you go, oh yeah, I forgot. Or you're using pain gorgers. Running really hard for that. I think I'm going stronger and stronger. Road to pit 70. Cool. Are you enjoying it? All right, I think it's time for me to swap out Chip, Headhunter to Chip, I guess. I know it's like only an 82 Chip, but my Headhunter is what, 96. I'm not expecting much because again, my damage is not all cold. It's only 1/3 cold. Check Discord. Okay. Okay, so in town, your code is 993. Outside of town is 1243. Okay, that's a pretty massive jump. We're looking at just the cold, right? Actually, wait a minute. Damage for poison and damage for shadow went up too. All of it went up. Damage for, obviously damage for fire and damage for lightning didn't go up, but your damage for poison and shadow went up too, and cold. That's canny. So outside of town is with canny. But that's just canny alone by itself, right? That has nothing to do with Chip. It has a ridiculous word of hook on. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna give Chip a chance. We'll swap it for from Headhunter. Like I said, given the information you've given me, I have a hard time seeing how beneficial it'll be for rain, but I can totally see it for everything else. That's sick though. Like I mean that buffs that tech by itself will buff what? every Azarath build up to what? Up by roughly what, 3 tiers? That should also include pin shot then, right? When did the new season start? About 2 weeks ago. I need some more whatchamacallits. Elixirs. I played the video games for a bit, competing in Disney or kind of takes most of your time. Okay. Oh, Shadow Step used Shadow B2. Yeah, so basically every pure elemental build, like one specific elemental build gets like a about 3 tier boost with that. Let's do an 80 real quick and see how it feels. It'd be really sad if I can't take advantage of it with Rain, but I guess you can do it with Death Trap too. Like how widely known is this? No idea because it doesn't make any sense. Well, most Blizzard bugs don't make sense. So I mean, that's not not normal. Charismatic adventurer.
Hello.
My transmog is so bad.
Greetings.
I actually don't even think I even messed with transmog last season either. I think it wasn't until like I think season 7 was the last time I transmogged anything. Thank you, sir.
I appreciate that.
We'll put this here. But yeah, I guess now in my mind, I'm thinking back to the other builds I've been playing in my head. I don't even know if I can even count this run because this is the desert map, so not fair. One thing I will say, I haven't noticed a drop in my damage. Not gonna say that much, but this is feeling like the 75s I was doing. Almost. Then again, it's hard to say because freaking apogeic aspect is like where all my damage is coming from because it's on my two-hander. So it could just be I'm getting lucky that when I'm starting to fight, I'm starting with like 7 stacks plus or something. So the elites just get deleted. Do you know if it works with other elemental glyphs, like maybe infusion? Like you got candy, but maybe also infusion, or like maybe efficacy or something, or because we got several elemental, like, well, no, well, the multiplicative to non-physical damage, but like frost feeder. Well, that's chill targets. Never mind. What's infusion though? Isn't infusion imbued? Never mind. All right, so no, I guess not. Shadow. Nice stalker. Why no more Fist of Fate? Because the proc damage doesn't really matter at all whatsoever. For random arrows, it doesn't matter. So like maybe the shadow, so that shadow glyph or like shadow step or something like that. Check my character stat sheet in town or outside of town, or both. Okay. Hoodie, what's up, man? You're good. Okay, let's see. Alright, so cold is 667, poison is 307, shadow's 307. Now let's leave town. Okay. Damage for cold went up to 897, poison 429, shadow 429. So all of those did increase. Yeah, way more cold than I do, but I guess because you're on flurry and you got those cold tempers. Or actually, wait a minute. Are you scaling your candy as well? Like, are you scaling your candy glyph? That makes it okay. That's why mine is not as big of a spike as yours. Because I got just the bare minimum with candy. There really isn't that much intel on this board, to be honest. But maybe I can switch out candy control, put candy here because it'll be easier to get more intel here than it would be here. Okay, so scaling candy will indirectly also scale the other stuff. I am assuming. Okay. I figure out where all my intel stuff is at again. Gonna have to get creative with moving some points around. Cause I don't have much Paragon. appreciate the follows. Pretty sure I probably took some DR from. No, I didn't take that from there. I'm Dockside. We don't need max life, right? That's not how we roll. Alright, so we need to grab some more intel. So we got 39. Pretty sure that's probably just one more. There's another one right there, yeah. 44, 49. I guess I could remove that. That's all resist. I know I need those. And remove that. There, we can remove that. Another. I think that should be all the intel nodes. Oh, there's another one, but I might just have to reach that later. Yep, devious on the EB board. Is EB non-physical? So I guess they all kind of scale, right? That's some butte damage, right? Oh no, never mind. Okay, non-physical. Well, I had to change some things around to really make that kind of. Oh, you switched it? But I mean, scaling the non-physical makes a lot of sense, though. You didn't? Do you think you should, though, or no? Like, wouldn't it be a pretty big benefit if you did do it that way? Okay, now my damage and Poison Shadow went up and my code went up. Okay. Okay. Well, I am convinced that you're onto something. What made you try this thing? This is kind of nutty. Like, this is Rain Rails. I'm actually excited to do it on my barrage. That's the only thing I don't have is the amulet, pants, and the helm. And on Victimizer it says only 24k damage, if you know what I mean. Okay, so the victimized damage Quinn doesn't matter. Yeah. Like the actual like proc damage doesn't matter. All you really care about is a 75%. Do you have cold? Like I guess do you have pain gorgers and cold clip by chance? Down level 240. It says getting embarrassing. Well, I mean, if you just switch to the build, like I said, it's common for people to be missing something when they make a swap to something. So don't feel bad. I'm just trying to figure out what you're missing. What's your BattleNet tag? I'll try to look at your gear, see if I see something like out of the ordinary. Duff man. I will say this feels better. I can't put my hand on it, but it does feel better. 12:30 and I'm at the pit boss. Oops. I know about this level, people expect you to do some damage when you play pit together, do stuff together. You say you deal 0 damage. Well, I mean, I guess when you say at that level, I mean, that's like saying like you're at like age 45 or age 50 and you've been working all your life, but then you switch to a new job. And all the experience you had on the other jobs, you know, isn't necessarily translating to your new job. So like you making mistakes in your new job, but you're 50 years old, you know, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. It's just that it's different. I know it's like it's not the same, it's not the exact same context by any means, but like that's what it seems like you're experiencing right now. It's like you were well versed in the other stuff, but then you just switch to something you're not as familiar with this particular season, and it's a little different for you. And I guess I don't even look at my paragons when I'm playing with people. I mean, I'm only 242. I could care less what people think of my paragon. Like, no one's looking at me. It's like, oh my god, look at this paragon. He must like be a terrible player. And if so, I mean, that is their right to think that if they will like. But if that's what people are expecting or going off of, then yeah, there's bigger problems. Can I check, please? I'm trying to do it right now. I'm trying to add you now. All right, I sent you an invite. Build. Sorry, that's the wrong link. All right, and invite me to a party. Okay, so on Azure, I wasn't running imitate imbuement. Yeah, I wasn't either. Oh, you're telling me how you thought of that. Okay, got it. That's kind of cool. That's cool. Like I said, I definitely got to try that on my barrage build. That is gonna be. I should totally feel a pretty big difference there. I'm actually kind of excited about it. Not and then I have to go back to the guys and change the freaking glyph, and then having to find some way to explain why. Like, what do you mean you're gonna change the chip? Well, see what had happened was. All right, we're gonna view your profile. Okay, so we do have a pain gorgers, pretty low level, but we do have one. Fair. Oh man, your helm is pretty awful, unfortunately. Yeah, because you're only really getting +2 trick attacks. This is a pretty bad helm, like pretty awful helm. Also not having Heartseeker ranks on your pants is also kind of awful. Yeah, because like yeah, you just put this together, so yeah, you're going to experience. Okay, so you do get Heartseeker, projectile. Unfortunately, you got a really low roll on that temper. You got the literal bottom roll of the Heartseeker projectiles temper. That's not your problem per se, but it does kind of do this. But you do have Circe, so you do have the wolves. Moonrise, okay. Got ultimate. So let me ask you a question. So when you say you're playing at a party, are you playing with your friends? What classes are your friends playing? You also need your shard is also quite bad. Like your shard is pretty bad, unfortunately. Like even the maximum resource roll is also pretty low. So then you can get your starless guys, which is great. This is fine. Oh, and your amulet is pretty horrible too. Yeah, so you're missing. You got quite a few like you got like day one pieces all around, almost all around your character. Like I mean, by day one, I mean like literally like it's good enough. I got it up and running type pieces. So the difference between having up and running type pieces and like dealing good damage is probably like really good damage is probably you got some way to go. Oh, also I forgot. You don't have cold clip. That's a pretty that's one of the major things. Yeah. So you can't so you can proc vulnerable, but you have to wait until your wolves do it because you don't have cold clip. Yeah, you don't have cold clip anywhere. Cold clip, like it's like one of the most important aspects for any basic build. Like literally, like the base, like the backbone of any of your basic builds. Yeah, you're missing cold clip. So I would get rid of the barrier conceded for cold clip. That is like top 2, top 3 aspect on basic attacks. It ranks Moonrise, adaptability, cold clip, basically. That is huge. So yeah, so like looking at this character right now, yeah, I can bet why you were struggling a little bit. Yeah. Also make sure that every engagement, make sure you're using smoke grenade at the very minimum. So therefore you can also help proc your pain gorgers consistently. But yeah, there's a lot of room to grow, like a lot. It has nothing to do with your Paragon. You can be Paragon 300 and still be struggling to deal damage with Heartseeker with the gear that you have. And the fact that you're missing cold clip. So yeah, yeah. So but outside of that, I mean, you are following the guide. Like it's very obvious that you are following what you need to be following. You just need better pieces. Shard, definitely a better shard, and those are hard to come by. Better shard. You need a pants with Heart Seeker, which is pretty big. Having a better Penguin is also big. Having a helm period that's actually worthwhile is huge. You don't have that right now. Make sure you're using resourcefulness elixir always. I don't know if you're doing that. Make sure you pop in resourcefulness elixir all the time. And of course your amulet. Your amulet's like, I mean, it is what it is, but I mean, it's also a pretty big deal. Yeah, man, you're welcome. But yeah, I mean, yeah, they're just a lot. This is like, I just kind of put it together sort of thing. I'm not trying to bully your gear, sir. I'm just saying, I'm just expressing to you why you're, you know, why you're feeling the way you're feeling. But yeah, you should be speed farming 75s with good gear versus struggling trying to clear 75 at the moment. But all of those things that I just said definitely adds up. But the very first thing you should do is definitely switch Conceited to Cold Clip ASAP, like as of like yesterday. I made all of them unstoppable way too early because of the damage reduction mobs. So that was bad. Same thing's gonna happen again. Hey, do you? Yeah, I think you're onto something, man, Peach. And like, even with Rain of Arrows, there's there's definitely a difference. I don't know if it's applying to all of my different types of damage, but I do also know that I'm also have a physical barrage, so there is that happening too. And I don't know if that scales off of that in a sense, in a weird, strange way either. Juggernaut was up, man. At the least, it procs chip 15%. Quinn, all good, man. Let me know you're slipping if you're not cold. If you're not what the hell, Diver? 420. You say you're slipping if you're not cold clipping. I don't know why I laugh so hard at that. But I mean you're not wrong.
There's something special.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Hello, shiny. Oh, too bad, friend.
Yeah, but even the 85 actually felt pretty good. Like it didn't feel too bad. That was like about a little over 3 minutes, like 3.5 minutes. But I had an awful first two elites, man. Holy shit. Those first two elites with the damage reduction aura. There they go again. Oh, really? Dead end, of course. Oh, nice. Almost dagger 85. Just up my versatility while I'm at it. Oh, my elixir ran out too. Hey, why do you get vulnerable damage above instead of crit damage? I saw you switched Emerald and Topaz. So for the basic builds, Pain Gorgers don't scale with crit damage, like at all. Like no, like the outer crit damage doesn't really do anything to it at all. And so since most of your damage is coming from Pain Gorgers, then you need a stat that actually scales with Pain Gorgers, like even if it's additive. And so like the basic gem would be better, as well as vulnerable damage would be better than having crit damage on the basic builds because of that. It's not much change because it's not like there's much vulnerable damage you could have rolled anyway to begin with. But yeah.
Thanks.
Build. Oh no, it's this one. Alright, let's see if I can do the 90 in like 5.5. 5.5, 6 minutes maybe. Shit map. And snakes. Very bad start. Almost got him before they came outside elbow. Almost. Bakari, what's going on? This is better than the pin shot guide or guide build. I mean, it's basically on the same level as pin shot in terms of the upper pit. There are a lot of rogue builds that are around the 100 range, T100 range, 101-ish. At that point, it's just about whatever you prefer to play. Alright, actually, just killed them before they become unstoppable though. But these are werewolves though, so they're gonna die. That's some of that there. Yeah, the first map was just really bad. The snakes were just awful. As soon as I got the werewolves, it became a lot easier. I mean, honestly, even if you brick the amulet, it shouldn't be that bad. Like, I mean, as long as you got the good stats on it, the tempers don't matter that much. I mean, what is it? Damage per dark shroud, not that big of a deal. And if you can sustain this energy, the innovation ranks aren't that bad either. So a brick amulet would be better than like a, you know, a bad amulet with the right tempers. Will these get me there? Come on. Probably won't. Nope. No potions. But I got Sea Hag though. Which is Pog for this build. Come on, one stagger. Oh, boo. We'll up the versatility. Get a little bit more chip. Nope, game says no. All right. Well, let's save this. GA and the RS.
Use it well.
Kind of getting running out of armory slots. Well, this main ROA. All right, let's swap out to Barrage for a bit. And try the tech with Barrage.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Nothing below. Oh man, I forgot to change my Arcana for random arrows. These two are quite useless for for both of them. Kind of forgot. Whoops. I mean, this is the Barrage setup one. That's why I'm just. But it wasn't supposed to be that way. Oh man. All right. Well. I can't find out who room for the woman for Ironcast. Can you replace it with something else? Yeah, Neo, if you got it. You can do Neo. Neo Cax is actually really good. Neo is a yellow rune. Yeah, as long as you have barrier up, you'll have Cax up like 50% of the time. It's actually what I used to use before I just caved in to do Ahu. The reason why I like Neo a bit is because it works on bosses. Like you have your uptime on bosses, whereas Ahu you don't. So that's the difference, really. But Ahu Cax is definitely like better during the pit, whereas Neo Cax is better during the bosses. But yeah, Neo is fine. Neo works fine. Okay. I need to roll this amulet again though.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
I'm gonna go back to Deadly Venom. So Deadly Venom, alchemical advantage. It'll be a while. Malice again. I'm gonna burn through all of my stuffs. Actually, I'm gonna be pretty low on iron chunks pretty soon. At this rate. What about Pac? Is that working? Pac Cax did not work last season. It was bugged. That's why we didn't do it. I did not see anything in the patch notes that has indicated that that was fixed, so I am not trusting Pac at all. I would just go in with Neo. Neo just makes the most sense. Does cold damage alone automatically have a chance to freeze chill? Just regular cold damage without anything, like at all. I don't. I don't think so. I don't think cold damage like has chill. I could be wrong though. Cause you know how like fire damage doesn't like give burn, or poison damage doesn't like poison them per se. I don't think cold damage chills. There we go. Alchemical advantage. Boom. That's how we roll. All right, guys. If you don't mind, if you can give me about 5 minutes, I gotta go do something real quick. So, my apologies, but I'll be right back. You know what? I have a BRB screen you guys can look at, so you're not watching that.
Welcome to my home away from home. jewels you'll not find.
All right, guys, I'm sorry. Something happened in the house I can't really discuss publicly, but all right. We have Fist of Fate, Lucky Hit GA, 295. I think I actually have a I think I might have found a 300 one that I actually need to masterwork that I haven't done yet. I think I do. No, it's 295. We're close. I swear I had 390. A 3 yes, I thought I did. No, it's just these two. Unless I put it somewhere like hidden. Yeah, I don't know where I may have put it. All right. Let's see what we got here. Probably should just use all of these. 20 at once, really. This P. Let me see. Let me hear you say Buying some more damage. You feel it? Oh, I forgot these things give souls too. Some souls. Not that I have anything I'm gonna try to keep here. Minute security. I do say at some point I was gonna try some combo point stuff. This guy flexing this thing. Nah, I was out doing some things and just decided not to change the shirt. I was like, this is fine for stream. Okay, so I think I got there. Probably should do conceit. No, I have conceited here already. Oh, Peacha. I don't know if you're still there. What are you running on your two-hander, by the way, for your Azurath build? You run the conceded. I really like Cold Clip, believe it or not. Huge fan of Cold Clip. Then again, my single target isn't as bad. Like my single target is really good. So I chose I'm not as upset about going conditional damage and stuff like that. But yeah, concede is actually I'm not concede. Cold Clip is actually quite nice. Any idea how to get rid of all your energy on Flurry? You can ask Peaches. Peaches the Peaches right there in chat. He's the Flurry guy. He's the one that pretty much outlasts all the other Flurry guys too. At that. Okay, so now it's time to so I have fluidity here. Kind of ready to do chip here. Oh man, I really don't have enough Paragon points to to kind of go ham on the scaling candy, headhunter, and chip. So probably gonna scale back the headhunter part of things and try to get as much candy and chip as I can. I have to peel a lot of stuff off. How much dust can I scale here without going too far? That requires me to go like multiple nodes. Okay, I didn't pick every dex though. There's like one more right over there, yeah. So like 95 would be on this board. I'm not gonna like redo my boards right now, but like if it really makes that big of a deal, the difference, and then later on, yeah, I'll redo the boards. I do need to kind of get up the oh man, trying to get my candy up. How do I do it without? Let me see what my resistant armor is at. My resist is what? 75. Okay. So I probably can do just pop an elixir, not elixir, incense. And then just remove a bunch, remove some RS, I guess. Places. Okay, I'll do that. I kind of don't want to remove the 2.5% lucky hit chance. Okay, I just scale Headhunter quite a bit. Let's alright, let's scale the canny. Let's see here. Let me pop that intel. Oh, there's an intel note up there. Then it's 59. Okay, that sounds about right. And then we pick up. We go back and pick up a few from Headhunter. Just be mostly maxed out chip ish, without going too extreme into it. You're just only missing that one dex, I guess. Actually, you know what? Instead of doing... If this dex is probably going to be more important anyway. For the physical damage. Conversion. Okay. That should do it. Triple checking. Okay, so my runes didn't change. We got Ahukax, but we got Cervex still there. We need to do... Actually, what was I doing? Tam Thor, I think it was. Because the pull doesn't really matter. Actually, I'm still kind of on the fence about the pull for Barrage. Is that exploit weakness working better than the cheap shot board? Honestly, I kind of prefer exploit weakness over cheap shot just because exploit weakness works on unstoppable mobs like bosses and stuff, whereas cheap shot does not. So, but it also just depends on how often you hit. Like if you attack fast and you have a lot of projectiles or a lot of hits from the attacks, then you stack the exploit weakness up really quickly. And then it's fine. But if you got like a lot of single hits and you're not, you know, with kind of mediocre attacks, speed or whatever like that, then exploit weakness is actually worse. But I like it because it's unconditional damage. Even if you do have to stack it, but it just depends on, you know, like I said, if you can stack it quickly, it's actually fine. But if you kind of struggle to do so, then, you know, different story. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, after playing Red Rose, like any ultimate build, it gets feels like your movement is so like scuffed by comparison, because you can't like you're kind of like it's not bad. Don't get me wrong. It's just relative to the like I have to have cooldowns and stuff. The thing about it is that like I have to have like all the stuff. Like I actually need poison trap, otherwise I'd change that for like something else. Maybe I'll change dash out for flurry or something. Most people woke up at 3 a.m. It kind of happened to me yesterday. Poison trap should be launched like the cow traps or the death trap. Well, technically speaking, you can launch the poison trap like you launch death trap with the scoundrels leathers. Like they allow you to launch both of them. But yeah, I would love to be able to like throw a poison trap like I throw cow traps. But yeah. Let me see if I can get used to this. Generally speaking, like, even I'm dashing with a flurry, I still should proc some Azarath, right? Because it's really basically an identical setup. So it's not a waste to do it. Because I find a target. Oh, come on. All right. Oh no. Yeah, I might have to actually try to find somewhere to put dash and shadow step into this so I can get around faster. Like the kill speed isn't bad. I spent like 15 seconds trying to find a mob to kill. Yeah, this is with chip, I think. I think I put chip in. I will chalk it up to like player error, but I'm not seeing as big of a difference on Mirage for whatever reason. At least not yet. Then again, like I said, I haven't played Barrage in a bit. I'm so used to playing Rain now, just from the 4 hours I did so on the stream. But my movement has been really bad. Oh, really? Meteor good sword build? I'm not sure, honestly. I haven't heard anyone talk about Meteor, to be honest. I do. Canny. Chip Deviant. Yeah, I got them all. What can I give up? I mean, I guess Poison Trap is really the only thing I can give up. I'm trying to get around. But that's such a big test speed like you hit. I might need to go over my gear stuff again, make sure no aspects are out of place. I can't believe it became a sub already. No. They're not or extended that far out. That's what need to happen every time. I'm gonna try to put the cry rune next time. Build. I guess switched up the build again. He's actually the barrage rogue on maxroll. Oh, whoops. Oh, we did get one. Yeah, let me throw cry in there. The thing is like if I can pixel, because I can't. There's no way for me to like pixel. But if I can pixel, and then be able to like shotgun over the pixel, like over a bunch of pixel mobs, like the damage would be like nutty. I think it's because I'd be able to actually clear like packs with no problem. But without that, man, without being able to pixel is kind of rough. But crowd doesn't pixel, which is why it's like it doesn't really help. But it may save me some time from having to travel because they will be closer. I don't know. Blast wave strong. I mean, this was a better run. But now part of me actually wants me to throw back on the poison trap. Oh, couldn't get the one stagger. All right, I'm gonna throw it back on poison trap because 20% and a 12%. I'm gonna try to just deal with the long hallway walk. The hallway of shame. Okay, this is going really well. Well, relative to the other runs. Okay. This was definitely a better run. Really? 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 Yeah, that was not terrible. I'm gonna do this on 90 now. That's high as high as I would like to go. Oh, I didn't pull the other guy. Also, Peach, I don't know if you're still there, but have you tried Will Breaker yet to increase your physical damage? Just out of curiosity. Oh, come on. There we go. Probably can get him at 3 staggers, maybe. I should be able to. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to play around with this a bit more. But I totally need to save this. Dang, actually I got quite a few of the chip race there. But the crab rune actually did make a difference. Gotta have to kind of give up Dole for it though. I'm not sure if Tam is like the best procker for Cry though. Or whether it should be like pot Cry instead.
Better than starting from nothing.
Okay, we'll stop here. We'll come back tomorrow and test more of this chip tech or whatnot before going into all my guys and like plopping them in there. But we did make Random Rose a little stronger, and that was actually kind of cool. I still haven't figured out which build I'm gonna min max first. I was thinking Heart Secret, but now mine might be more so towards Random Rose. We don't know. But we're gonna end here. Who to go to? Panda's on. Panda's always on though. All right, guys. Enjoy Panda. I will see y'all later tonight, depending on where you are in the world. And of course, as always, until next time. Thanks, y'all.